shop, feeling good. In a dusty old shed, the tools they call my name. Hammer and nails, they sing my song. Sword flies like a memory in the breeze, making dreams with cedar, oak, and pine. Chisel and plane, we carve out my path, smooth and clean, every timber shines. Mahogany strong like an old tall tale. With every stroke I find my line. Making things with heart and hand, woodworking dreams with every strand. Maple's grip and walnut's grace, creating magic from this place. Sanding down the rough edges and thoughts polish and stain, bring colors to life. Cherry and birch in my fingers they talk, every whisper guides my knife. Each tool's a friend saying let's create, from morning dawn to evening late. Ebony dark as the night outside, build our world, one piece unite. Making things with heart and hand, woodworking dreams with every strand. Maple's grip and walnut's grace, creating magic from this place. at the tools, they call my name. Hammer and nails, they sing my song. Sword flies like a memory in the breeze, making dreams with cedar, oak, and pine. Chisel and plane, they carve out my path, smooth and clean, every timber shines. Mahogany strong like an old tall tale. With every stroke I find my line. Making things with heart and hand, woodworking dreams with every strand. Maple's grip and walnut's grace, creating magic from this place. Sanding down the rough edges and thoughts polish and stain, bring colors to life. Cherry and birch in my fingers, they talk. Every whisper guides my knife. Each tool's a friend saying let's create. From morning dawn to evening late. Ebony dark as the night outside. Build our world, one piece unite. Making things with heart and hand, woodworking dreams with every step. Maple's grip and walnut's grace, creating magic from this place.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, my levels seem to be back. How is that? Can you hear me out there? What is occurring? That's much better. Yeah, so should have really checked that my batteries were alright, because as soon as I went live, I looked down and I've got a red light staring me in the face, which is bloody brilliant, isn't it? Well prepared, well prepared. So good afternoon, good afternoon. I am in the workshop. Been a while. Let me just get these batteries on charge, so I have got a spare set knocking about. There we go. Yes, charging. Excellent. Right, good afternoon. Yeah, been a while, not been around, been on leave, been busy, so been doing lots and lots and lots of other things. So yes, haven't really been out here very much. You know, sorry about that, but real life sometimes gets in the way, doesn't it? Stops you from doing the things that you want to do, because there's things that have to be done. So just playing with the because I've not been out here and set up particularly brilliantly, so that's going to have to do. I think that'll be all right. Okay, so projects, things on the go. Let's get straight into it. No worries there. Right, you've got audio here. Love, can you just check YouTube and see if make sure that that's coming out all right? I think it should be. So yeah, right. Well, I mean, we've got this. In terms of projects on the go, there's actually quite a lot going on. So the bedside caddy, that's still glued up in various bits and pieces. There it is over there, see? I've now got yeah, a great big stick bowl as well. That's over here as well. Grab that and that. So yeah, that's full of sticks and resin. Ready to be turned into a lovely bowl. We've got our sphere. I know it looks very cubey, but that is going to be a sphere. I've also got sets of pens for my dad, who sent me down a load of pen blanks, just to say thanks very much. But the thing that is on the lathe at the minute is, and it'll give me a chance to check my cameras, is my father-in-law's vase that was very fat and very ungainly and not particularly pretty. So yeah, it's a case of finishing off reworking that, and that is what I think, because I'm fairly happy with the shape now. Fairly happy with the shape. I think we could probably call that a day in terms of shaping. I do just need to sort out this rim here a little bit. But yeah, we sort of really need to finish this because it's on the lathe, it's mounted. I will check it's mounted correctly before I start turning, don't worry. But yeah, we sort of really need to sort of finish this off. So yeah, I think we'll probably start here and then maybe move on to some pens later on. So depending on how we go. So yeah, I think we'll just start here. Right, let's just, good grief, have a little de-dust and make sure everything is hunky-dory. So yeah, hella windy today, too windy to be doing anything, not that there's an awful lot that I thought I'd be doing anyway, but also sort of too nice really to spend the whole day inside not doing anything. So it was a case of, didn't really fancy coming out, but it was a case of, oh, you know, it's just, the day's too good to waste. Yeah, I wonder whether, no, the bottom of this is actually not too bad. The bottom of this is actually pretty good. That's okay. I might, at the end of this, what I might do is I might just put a block on there, put that end in some gripping chuck somehow, not quite sure how yet, and just flatten that out. Just flatten that bottom out a bit, just to make it a bit more attractive. No, that's going the wrong way. Right, let's get this. Hey Daz, hey Daz. Thanks babe, thanks for checking. That's cool. Right, I don't need to worry. The tube of view is working. The Witch of Twitch is also working because I'm monitoring it. So yeah, cool. Right, let's get this mounted up nicely. Locked in place. Right, I feel like I can also move you just a little bit Oh, I can't. Maybe that would be okay for a second. So this is one of the first times I've used the lathe when I've had the new bandsaw in place, which is only here. It's a bit of a tight squeeze now, so it's a case of really having to sort of work out what I can do with the space that I've got available. Right, okay, quick slurp of tea. Quick slurp of tea. Should we check the other cameras, make sure they're all working okay? There's that one, even though that one's backwards for whatever reason. Okay, fine, I'll fix it later. Workshop, hello. Still a bit high, isn't it, that one? Still a bit high. Let's move it down slightly for a better view. There we go. Not really that interested in the rafters, are you? So there we are. Bit better view. Bit better at view. Lovely jubbly. Right. What other camera setups have we got? Oh, I'll tell you what I have got. I've got the tiki torch. The end of the tiki torch. Let's just check the other ones. Yeah, that one's working fine. Workshop and both. Yeah, that's cool. Excellent. There we go. Yeah, so the tiki torches, they were done. And I've shot, edited and made a video for them. I've got it loaded up. Hey, Loz. So I've got the video for the tiki torches all loaded up, edited. I will play it when there's 5 people on Twitch watching. When there's 5 people on Twitch watching, I will play that video. It's all ready to go. So if any of you out there can get one more person on board, I'll play that video. It's kind of cool. Just shows off where the tiki torch stands are now. Also, if you're not a follower, then trying to hit what's my next goal. Can't even see it. Too blind. 30 followers, that's my next goal. So if you can help me hit that by hitting the follow button down on Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, then please hit the subscribe button as well. And if you're on the other, then tell you what, go to the other one and do the same thing over there. That would be very much appreciated. Right, now that shite is out of the way, if anybody else sees that there's 5 and I miss it, then just shout, start spamming the chat. And I will. I'll play that video. Who's this? Ted. Hey, Ted. I think these are the guys from the Discord server. I'm pretty sure. Right. Let's go. Have a little tiddly up of this here rim. Get it just right before we start sanding. I want to finalise the shape of it. I can see a little bump. So for those of you that don't know, this used to be quite a fat little thing. I wish I had some before and some after that I could have showed you. But it had a bit of an arse on it, this one, and it wasn't particularly attractive, and it definitely wasn't. It definitely wasn't a. Thanks, Loz. Cheers, mate. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, this was a bit of a fat knacker. It's one of the very early things that I ever turned. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was probably around about the 3rd thing I ever turned, and it was ungainly. It was pretty ugly. The proportions were all over the bloody shop. It was not very pretty, so I asked for it back, even though my stepfather says he loves it. I just can't see how that can be true. I've no reason to doubt him, but it was a pretty unattractive looking thing when we first started. It's great now. It's fantastic now. It's much better. Right, I need to get right in there and get that off. I need to get right in there. How am I going to get in there? Can I get in there with this? Yes, I can. Right, 2 seconds. Just let me do this bit. I know you can't see it. Oh, shit. Right. Can I get down there with this? There we go. Was it a vase? I mean, yeah, kind of. I suppose. I think the what do you call it? The hole goes, bored down into it to about just under halfway down, purely because it was really the farthest I could get into it. To be honest, couldn't really get into it much further than that. So I bored into it as much as I could. But yeah, it was, God, it was ugly. I showed Dawn yesterday the before and the after, and I mean, she's normally fairly complimentary of my work, and she was like, yeah, that's loads better. So I was like, yeah, I think I finally managed to do it justice. Alright, let's go head on just for a second. See if we can get that. No. I want to be able to get into the middle bit just a little bit. Yeah, about there, I think. Need to be very gentle and very careful because it's now unsupported. He says as he just chucks the chisel straight into it. There we go. I think we'll not push our luck too much and we'll come back round. Oh, come on now. There we go. Right, let's bring that end back in. Oh, I could probably do with returning that at some point, but hopefully it'll hold. There we go. Okay, all right, let's just manoeuvre that a little bit because there's still a little bit here to work on. It's just a little bit uneven there. Shows approval. Well, yeah. I mean, it's yeah. I mean, he swears he loves it. He loves it as was, but I couldn't be very proud of it because was a bit, it just wasn't very elegant, and I know now, then it was the best I could do, but now I know I could do loads better, so it's just a case of wanting to do the best thing I can for him Right, let's just tidy up this because we've got a slight wobble on here, so we might have just pulled in some moisture. So we'll just even this out without hitting the... Ooh, that's close. Just take this top edge. Not really looking to change the shape now. I'm using my ears more than I am using my eyes now, because that tells me that the surface is uneven. So I just want to take off the high points and get it completely round again. Well, there, can you hear that? There. And that shoulder there is... There we go. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. I know what you mean. I think it's so much nicer to have something that you've either made or had made for you than, you know, something that's been just mass produced in a factory in, you know, dare I say it, China or India or Bangladesh or somewhere like that. But I'll tell you what, you try selling stuff that's been handmade, good grief. I mean, the Americans are all right. The Americans love handmade stuff, but the Brits, God, the Brits just will not pay it. They just won't. Because the first thing they do is look at it and go, well, I can get that in IKEA for 18 quid. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, go buy it in IKEA for 18 quid. Right, let's get some sanding done. I'll tell you what, let's get rid of them. Maybe tool rest, I don't need that anymore. Ugh. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. There we go. Right, trying to get the best possible coverage of this in my hands, but without getting my balls in it too much. Because, I mean, you don't want to be dealing with that, do you? Right. So we've got the lathe turned down to, go a bit slower than that. Lathe turned down to about 500 RPM. And just very lightly just throwing on some coarse sandpaper. I don't even know what grit this is, but it's probably like 120 to start with. And all I'm looking at doing is just refining the surface, getting rid of any tool marks, using my hands quite a lot so I can feel. It's very smooth already, but it's nowhere near smooth enough to take a finish. But whoops, daisies, there we go. Yeah, getting rid of any tool marks, and then we should only really need to go, oh, I don't know, probably to about 320, maybe 400 on this. So it shouldn't take very long at all, just to get sanded up and looking nice. Been there. It takes some work. I don't know. I missed that. What do you mean? You've been there? Been where? IKEA? You've been? Is that what you mean? Woo. Right, so sanding wise, it's a case of just having the lathe turn the work slow enough for the sandpaper to actually do its job and to cut into it. A lot of people do seem to make the mistake of having the workpiece turn too fast. And all they end up doing is either burning the work, mullering the sandpaper. Bit of sandpaper should last for ages and ages and ages. I mean, it's very, very rare that I'll ever use a piece of sandpaper twice because it's just so cheap. But I mean, I could if I used it properly. Selling how many goods do you get? Yeah, tell me about. Oh yeah, because you did candles, didn't you? Yes, yeah, completely forgot. Well, that reminds me. You need to clue me in as to where to get wax again, because we're now out of it. Because I can't quite remember what it was you said now, but apparently we were buying the wrong candle wax, and we were massively overpaying for it as well. Right, let's stop that and have a good old look. Yeah, it's not bad. There's still some tear out over here. There's a couple of marks on it. Let's get the drill on it, and that'll not that one. That's got oil on it. Oh, that one's already got one fitted. Look, I'll use that one instead. Of a more different type of drill. Let's go with a 180 pad. Might as well start bringing this down now, I'm guessing. There we go. Oh, that's already on 2, that's good. Hopefully, yeah, I should be able to get into all the different areas of this. Right, 2 secs with the drill then, see what comes out of this. Ooh. So, we're trying to change the shape now. Just literally trying to bring off any blemishes, any mistakes. Whoops. That's nice. It feels very good. Feels very good. What do you mean, your garage? Yeah, I know you've got loads of it. Can't expect you to finance our fucking candle, our candle burning forever in a day, can I? Hardly seems fair. Take some. Well, I mean, if you're absolutely sure, or can we buy it off you? If you're not going to use it, can we buy it off you? Such a chore having nice neighbours. Such a chore. Worst thing ever about living where we live. Nice neighbours. Right, how are we looking? Oh, I mean, just a little bit. I wonder if I can get it out. That's probably pretty dangerous. I shouldn't do that, I don't suppose. Oh, in fact, that's something I need to put on. I need to put that on the project board, don't I? I need to put that on the project board because I've been nominated to make some shot. What they bloody called? Shot. Oh hell, what's it called? The one with the battleships, shot battleships. So I need to make a load of boats that make that hold shot glasses. Shot battleships. Yes, because our other, more different neighbours are having a party for Thanksgiving, because one of them's an American, which, you know, everybody on this state tries not to hold it against her, but it's very difficult. But yes, I've been nominated to build a battleship set. You know, sort of two boards, stick a sheet up in between them, and then, you know, the ships that you can actually put shot glasses in, and then, you know, when you sink one, you have to do the shot. Yeah, that's right, boozy battleships. Yeah, so yeah, I was nominated yesterday for that, so it needs to go on the project board, which it is now on the project board. So that is definitely happening. Not quite sure how I'm going to do it yet. Well, I've got quite a few ash spindles. Maybe I should just get some shot glasses first, and then figure out whether to make them solid, or do I make them out of ply, like little trays, or do I make them solid, shape them, and then drill holes into them for the shot glasses to go into? I don't know. I've got some woods I could do it out of. On Hell's Teeth, I could do it out of. Could do it out of pine, I suppose, if I really wanted to. But yeah, we'll yeah, that's getting done. That is getting done. But I've got till November to do it, so. Because apparently this shindig's not happening until November, so it'd be till then. Right, what was that? That was 180, wasn't it? So let's go up let's go up let's go to 240. Come out. I don't only want one. There we go. Let's go to 240, probably 320 and 400, and we'll call that it, and we'll get on with finishing. Oh shit. How are we doing? Right, that seems pretty good. Let's just do a quick bit on the inside, because I can't really get the drill into... Oh, ow, balls. 2 secs. 2 secs. I've dropped my sandpaper. Oh. There we go. There we go. Right, so what's the time? Yeah, I suppose it's about the time, isn't it? So what's this, early November though? Don't forget we're doing it early. Oh, that was not communicated to me. How early? What do we have a date in mind? Or is it early November? Early November, yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I should be able to get them finished for early November. It should be fine. It should be fine. I'm hoping I'm only doing the battleships though, not the board. Fingers crossed. Although we could probably do it with a sheet of paper and just draw the grid onto it, right? That's what I'm thinking. I wonder if you get to choose what the shot is. Right, 320 next, I think. It's already feeling extremely smooth, so I do wonder whether this will be the last. One. We've got Thanksgiving normally the 3rd Thursday of the month, but it's a couple of weeks early this year because people are away. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, sound. All right, yeah, no worries. I'll do the ships, but yeah, the board will just do a paper or something, big sheet of cardboard or something. Just draw it on, and then hang a sheet in between. And boom, we've got ourselves a battleship set up. Although having said that, right, the big one's 5, isn't it? Then there's a 4, then I think 2 3s and then a 2. So what's that? 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that's 17 shots. So hopefully we'll play this in teams, because holy shit, 17 shots, you'll be on your arse. Or maybe it should be like small glasses, so it's a small glass of beer, a small glass of cider, a small glass of something and Coke, a small glass of, you know, a shot and a mixer, I don't know. I'll talk to Lena and see what she reckons. Because I literally don't know anybody who wouldn't be on their arse after 17 shots of like straight vodka or something horrific like that. Be in a bucket in minutes few. Ow. Oh, I'll tell you, I wish you could feel what I could feel. That is so smooth. I wonder if I should actually send my father-in-law the link to this stream, because oh no, he's away, isn't he? I don't know where he is. I wonder whether he'd believe that this is what it was that I gave him originally and then took back off him. I wonder if he'd recognise it. Depends on what the shots are. I mean, I don't think it really matters, mate, to be perfectly honest. If you're 17 of anything is going to put the best of us on our asses, surely. And I'm definitely not as pub fit as I used to be. Right. Looking good. I reckon we should probably throw some sanding sealer on that and see how it's going to look. I'm just going to whiz the surface with a bit of paper, just try and get as much of the dust off as I possibly can. There we go. Yes. That looks good, doesn't it? Doesn't hurt. Looks very nice. Right, let's get some sanding sealer on the go. Give it a really good shake up. And gonna need a cup. Right. Oh, good grief, I've just seen the state of my laptop. Oh my God, this is on tight. I think I must have spilled some and it's dried and formed a seal. Oh, the little spider. Right, hang on a minute. When in doubt, rubber glove. There we go. Yes. I mean, this is just pine, but do you know what? Pine. Oh, excuse me, I've got hiccups. Pine is a really, really understated wood. Like nobody uses it apart from like building, and it's loads prettier than just to be used for building. You know, it really is pretty. I mean, I love it. Yeah. Yeah, it's underrated, massively underrated. I mean, like, talk to anybody who's a bit of a wood snob, and they go, "Oh, I've made you a lovely pine whatever," and I'm like, ew. Like, no, it's really nice, honest. There we go, and that's approximately what it's going to look like. But yeah, unfortunately, it's it's a soft wood. It's this is. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm doing this the slowest possible way going. Let's just slop a load in there, get it on with a paintbrush. Be loads quicker. Gonna need some more of this pretty soon anyway. Paintbrush. There we go. Right, we'll just turn this on slow-ishly. There we go. Because the first thing we're going to do is sand this back off again, so it doesn't really matter. So if any of you are thinking, well, what's the point in putting it on if the first thing you're going to do is sand it back off again? Well, what this is doing, this is filling in all of the pores of the wood, because it's cellulose sanding sealer, and wood is made of cellulose, so it's literally made of the same thing that the wood is. The only thing I don't really want is I don't want it sat on the surface of the wood. I want it to have penetrated, just to make sure that it's filled in all the little pockets and all the pores of the wood and all the ends of the tubes. I can't remember what they're called now. But wood is made of fibres, and those fibres, when you cut them at the ends, they are like little straws. So this is just going to fill in the ends of those, so that we get a nice uniform finish. Do the inside as well. Inside must look as pretty as the outside. There we go. Right, we're doing on viewers. Still not enough for the Tiki Torch video, guys, so if you know anybody who's into this sort of thing, by all means send them this link. As soon as I see 5 on Twitch, as soon as I see 5, boom, I'll play it. It's a crazy little video. Edited it together last week. It's kind of funky. It's literally a minute long. There we go. Right, let's just stop this and make sure that we have actually see straight away. Patch I missed. Patch I missed. Always worth stopping and just double checking. So yeah, spam your family, spam your friends, spam your Discord servers, whatever you're into. Put a link out on Facebook. Or whatever the generation idiots, whatever that is that they're using these days, rather than Facebook is a, what is it? Is it a boomer or a zoomer? Bloody platform now. There's nobody uses it apart from our generation. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty good, isn't it? Could probably do with a little bit more up there. Just noticing a few spots. It's in there. Off to make dinner. Oh, what are we having? And when are you bringing it over? Right. Check the inside's all right. Yeah, the inside looks good. Right, we leave that for a minute or two. Waste not, want not. Pop this back in there. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to put another pot of this on the shopping list fairly soon. I mean, I've had this pot for a very, very long time now. See ya. But it's not going to last for much longer. It's probably less than a third in there now. Ah, there we go. Right, so what the hell sandpaper did we finish off on? I think it was 320. I think it was 320, but you know what? We'll go with a final 400, and just because we're only just taking the top layer off, just to expose the wood again once all that is dried. There we go. Right. Oh. So while we're waiting for this to dry and, you know, fully get, still quite tacky yet, but we'll wait for this to dry and then we'll buzz the sand off and carry on with the finish. So just leaves me to say, if you're new, then if you're new here on Twitch, then there's a follow button down here somewhere. You know, I'm trying to get to 30 right there. Trying to get to 30, so if you're not already a follower, hit follow. It doesn't cost you anything. And then on YouTube, if you're on there, then hit the subscribe button. That'd be brilliant. Trying to get to 500 on YouTube, so that would be awesome. And if you're on one or the other, then nip across to the other one and give us a follow over there as well. But yeah, both free. I'm not asking for you to donate or send me Twitch bits or pay for a subscription on Twitch or anything like that. You know, you don't have to do that. That's not what I'm about. I'm just here because I'm here, so I figure I might as well broadcast it, and anyone who's interested, they can tune in and have a look, see if they like it as well. So that's what it's all about. Right, while that's drying, let's find another paintbrush. I'm a bit low on paintbrushes at the minute. There we go. But yeah, the old laptops took a bit of a beating. So just Bob Ross in me paintbrush. Right, now here's the bit now where I go over the keyboard and turn the bloody stream off. So if I disappear, you know what's happened. I'll just go very lightly. In fact, I'll blow. I think I survived that. There we go. Yeah, if I open this laptop up at any point and there's actually a whole block of wood in there, I can't say I've got any right to be surprised. Yeah, camera's covered in it, phone's covered in it, it's bloody everywhere. Let's see now. No, I don't want to boost my post. Thank you very much. Facebook, always trying to sell you something, isn't it? Always trying to sell you something. Right, it's just literally that little neck bit there. It's just still tacky. So we've got probably another couple of minutes just to wait patiently for that to go. So let's try and keep the dust. Oh, I wonder actually. I wonder. Because over in my little box of tricks here at the back, underneath my spare battery charger, I have got a box of pots. Here we go. Now I'm collecting sawdust in these, and you might think, well, that's an insane thing to collect, seeing as you're a wood turner. But it just means that if I have to make a filler, I can do it in the right wood. Alright, and I've labelled them all: oak, elm, ash. I bet you I ain't done a pine one. Cherry, babinga, beech, purple heart. What's this? Sycamore. That hasn't got a label on it. That was clever, wasn't it? Absolutely no idea what that is. Yew. Hawthorn. That's a different style bottle. That hasn't got a label on it. I wonder if I've even done... I bet you I haven't even done a pine one, because I don't suppose I ever really thought that I'd be doing anything sort of half neat with pine. So, no, it doesn't look like I've done a pine. Let's do a pine pot then. Tell you what, we'll use that one. Get rid of this out of the way. We'll do a little label for it. So we can keep it organised. Pine cones. Yeah, so we can literally just collect sawdust in there, and then if, oh, that hasn't stuck at all. Why is that not sticking? It's sticking to me. Why won't you stick to that? Oh, you have stuck to that this time. Okay, that was weird. That was very weird. Right, yeah, let's collect some pine dust while we're waiting for this final bit to go off. Normally I forget to do it. Right, we could go to the work cam, couldn't we? And if I change the angle ever so slightly, I'm going to put this up underneath here, and I'm gonna collect all of this dust. So if I ever need to make a filler, I can just mix this with wood glue and it absolutely will come out as the right colour. Now you might be thinking, that's an insanely clever idea. I know, I agree with you. It is a very, very clever idea, and I'm definitely the one that thought of it. I didn't see it anywhere else, I don't think. And if you decide to do it as well, then you should definitely pay me for using my excellent idea. I don't know how much you would pay me, but you should definitely pay me something. Let's have a bit of this as well. Hopefully my lathe was all clean before I started, so this is all... Can you hear that wind? That wind is kicking off. Yeah, it's very windy today here in Leicestershire. It's very windy indeed. That'll do. There we go. There we have a lovely little pot of pine. Ah, very nice. Cool. Right. Of course, the only thing really I need to prevent is collecting the same dust twice, but you know, hasn't happened yet, so should be fine. Okay, right. That is all dry. Oh, let's fix. Sorry. There we go. Let's fix that for you. Right, let's get this whizzed. So I'm not looking to do any more sanding at this point. I'm just trying to take off the sanding sealer off the surface that's been put on. Christ, that's smooth. Might need just a... It hasn't quite gone down to the wood yet, and that is very smooth and glazed because there's product all over it. So I'm just going to grab another one. Might have to do this in definitely 2, maybe even 3 passes, but that's okay. It's worth spending the time on, and I've got loads of 400 pads, so that's fine. do another one. It's not quite there yet. I'm going to bring one or two with me, I think, because it's now just a case of persevering until this finishes all off. And of course I can't go back down the grits because we put sanding marks back into the work. How are we looking? Still pretty thick around that shoulder. Still pretty thick. It's glazed. Do another one. Now here we're down to wood again. So that's a good thing. So when you realise when you're sanding and your sanding finishes, when you are sanding normally, you do sort of appreciate as to how much or how little wood you are taking away when you're sanding normally, because all I'm sanding through is just the base layer of a liquid that's been left behind. That's all I'm sanding through right now. So I'm just swacking it with a little bit of paper, stationery, just to try and bring off as much as I possibly can. A bit more of a surface area, as long as I keep the paper moving, don't allow it to burn on. Should be fine. Should be fine. I can just let my fingers sort of keep this in contact with the contours, and then go inside as well. But yeah, I've got tons of paper, so don't have to be shy with it. Lovely. Yeah, glazed, another bit. Oh, hey. Right. Should be there or thereabouts pretty soon. Should be there. Right, let's have a look. So we're definitely back down to pores here. Yeah, we burned for a bit there. I wonder whether it will take a little bit of Yorkie grit now. Just sort of, yeah, I'm pretty sure it will. We're very nearly through it. We're through it in some places, very nearly through it in others. And Yorkshire grit's got a little bit of abrasive in it, so we'll give it a bash and see what happens. If it's crap, then we'll take it off and we'll do it again. But I'll just, hopefully, we'll be able to get away with it. Oh, love this stuff. So Yorkshire grit, wood turner's abrasive paste, fantastic stuff. It's got all sorts of waxes and oils in it, feeds the wood. But it's also got ground up pumice in it as well. So it just does that final layer of sanding, which is properly nice. So smoosh it on, make sure it's everywhere. We'll give it just a minute or two for the oils and waxes to do their penetrative work. And then we'll buff off until we've got a clean cloth, and then all the pumice that's in it will do the job, give it just a final sand. Now I think we're going to be okay, because I would be expecting it to show up now with, if the previous layer wasn't very even, I'd be expecting it to show through now and go, no, it all needs to come off with some much more abrasive sandpaper and start the old sanding process again, and then repeat the finishing steps that we've already done. But I think as soon as it's gone on pretty neatly, pretty nice, I think we'll probably leave it. Yeah. Lovely. Right, give that a minute or two to go off. Hey. Lovely jubbly. Right, I'll tell you what I might do is, just while that's, come back here, there we go. Just while that is setting up and soaking in before it gets buffed off, is I might just take a quick break, nip in, have a wee, because I've drunk an awful lot of tea today, seemingly. So, yeah. So, yeah, I'll nip away I'll be back in 5. All right. Won't be long. See you in a mo. Have I got my take a break button? Yes, I have. Mute my mic, take a break. See you in a minute. Here we go. So, needed that. Okay, let's get some paper towel on the go. let's get this spinning. Let's get this Yorkshire grit finish, or the first stage of it. Let's get it off. So spin it up relatively quickly. Just looking to sort of move the excess about. Try not to come into contact with the chuck too much, just in case it decides it's going to bite back. Just letting all of those abrasive materials, all that pumice in there, just do the job of giving it a final sand. There we go, you can see, yeah, you can see just on the feather edge of that piece of paper there, that's all excess finish that's just come off. And essentially what we're looking for is we're looking to put the paper on and come back with a clean with a C bit of paper. So nearly there, not there yet though, nearly there. Let's get a new bit. Once it's clean, we'll know it's either all been absorbed or all been brought off. So, not far off. Oh, and it feels silky smooth underneath my hands. There's hardly anything coming off the body now. There's a bit coming off the inside of the neck. That's not surprising because I've not been in here as much. Right, so just for those of you watching, there is a video that I have prepared. It's queued up. It's queued up literally. All I've got to do is press one button, and it's the final video from the tiki torches that I made in previous streams. They are finished. They're in place. They're fantastic. But I ain't going to play that video until there are 5 concurrent viewers on Twitch. So, if you want to see that video, copy this stream, post it out, and as soon as I see 5, or as soon as anybody sees 5, spam the chat, let me know there's 5 people there. I'll hit the one button. I've already got it queued. It's all ready to go on the stream deck. And I will play that video, but I'm going to play it until I see 5 concurrent viewers. Who's this? Lewis Davies. Lewis Davies? Is this Lewis Davies from RN Lewis Davies, who left a long time ago now? Is that who you are? I knew a Lewis Davies, Welsh lad, lovely guy. Left the service, but is allegedly, from what I've heard, is doing very well. If that is you, mate, great to see you. Hi. I mean, if it's not you, and it's just an other Lewis Davies, then hi, welcome. You know, please hit the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. Hit the Taff Davies, yeah. Oh my God. Hey mate, blast from the past or what? God, that's been a hot minute since, what the hell were we on together? Was it Southampton? I genuinely can't remember. I can't remember what the hell we were on together, but yeah, no, it must have been. Yeah, it must have been Southampton. I'm sure it was. Yeah, good grief. Wow, bloody hell. That's taken me back. That has taken me back. Hi, great to see you, mate. Great to see you. Yeah, so, no matter where you're watching, please hit either follow if you're watching on Twitch, hit subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. It'd be great. I'm just putting back a few bits and pieces so I can keep my workspace nice and tidy. So sorry if I just drift out of shot for no apparent reason at all. Yeah, once we hit 5 viewers on Twitch, I will play that video of those Tiki Torch bases, which I finished the other week. Now, that looks pretty nice. I'm a big fan of that. That is cool. Right, now the only other thing we need to decide now is what finish we're going to put on it, and I think probably a wax finish is probably going to be the best thing, because a wax finish, I'm just going to play with my little pack here. Oh, excuse me, get that out of the way, because every time I bend over it digs me in the fat bit. Yeah, so we'll probably go, I think, probably with a wood wax 22 finish, because it's not going to be handled all that often. We'll go with the wood wax 22, which is great stuff. Doesn't dry as hard as the microcrystalline wax, so I would use that if it's going to be handled quite an awful lot. But seeing as that is more expensive than that, we'll use the most appropriate one, because that's not cheap, that. So we get this out, yeah, also offshore. So I'm guessing offshore wind farm, offshore oil rig, something like that. I guess, Taff, if you, I don't know, if you're offshore, how are you watching? You've got a great big internet cable trailed off, floating along the sea somewhere, have you? How does it work? Or you're watching via satellite, maybe, I don't know, I have no idea. But, well, I hope you're keeping well, but I really do. Let's get this going. Right, there we are. Lovely little patio wax, magic stuff. Let's get a decent amount on. We don't need a huge amount, but you know, I don't know why I'm showing you down here, but I can show you down here. Good amount. I'm just going to smoosh it on essentially, and just get it sort of semi spread around by hand. Yeah, so as I said, I've got a little pre-prepared video of the tiki torch bases that were finished the other week. If you want to see it, spam your friends, spam your family, spam your chat groups. As soon as I see, or as soon as anybody sees 5 viewers on Twitch, let me know and I will play that video. I'm looking forward to playing it, actually. It's a really good, it's a cool little video. It's only a minute long or so. Just sort of a kind of a reveal as to where those tiki torch bases are and what they're being used for. So, you know, if that's something that you want to see, then you're gonna have to earn it, I'm afraid. So I don't mind working for you guys, but you're gonna have to work for me a little bit as well. I think that's fair enough. There we go. Right, good thing about the wax is we don't have to wait for anything. We can just buff this straight away. I'm just making sure I've got it all in everywhere. There we go. There we go. Right, I'll just pop the lid on this, because I don't think I'll need any more, but I'll... I don't know, we'll see how this finish comes out. We may put another layer on. We may put another layer on yet. Okay. Now for this, I want to go fast. So we're up to 2000 RPM, hardly any pressure, but I just want to melt this wax with the friction. Distribute it nice and evenly. You can probably see it on camera being moved around. I want to get it shifting. I always said, like, when I'm sanding, you don't want to create any heat if you can possibly help it. This is the exact opposite of that. I really want to create as much heat as possible. I want to melt that wax into the wood and buff it until it's really super shiny. And also having it melt means the wax goes nice and hard and puts a lovely hard finish on there, so I'm pushing fairly hard. The only thing I have learned through bitter experience is that when you're trying to make something shiny and you're pushing hard against it, it's very easy to slip. And I have slipped and, you know, racked my knuckles a few times. So I'm just trying to be a little bit careful, a little bit respectful. It's not. Yeah, it's a very different beast. I should really go onto that. Ow, shit! That'll teach me for not looking what I'm doing. I should really go and have a look. Go and call up the picture from the video of what it was before it started, so I can get a side-by-side comparison. What do you reckon? Is that worth doing? Because I can make another scene quite quickly with, like, with a picture of what it started off at, like just up there. I could do that dead easy. Let's get this. There we are. Ooh. Yeah. It's nice, isn't it? Defo. Yeah, alright then. Cool. I will do that. I will do that. Let's go to workshop cam, just so I, you know, because I'm tapping away on my laptop. I don't want the, you know, screen flopping backwards and forwards, giving everybody else motion sickness. So yeah, just talk amongst yourself while I do this a second. I've got to find that stream. Twitch recordings. Vars. There we go. Oh. Shut up. Shush now. Right, so I think it was here, was it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. There we go. So if I, oh fuck, I'll do it again. Print screen, and then go to paint and chuck that in there. That is not what I wanted. That is somehow taking a picture of that. No, don't save that. Oh wait, oh I know why it's doing that. Yeah. Okay, fine. I can deal with that. Yeah, paint, and then we'll go into there. Make this full screen, and then because I've got the TV on as well. Oh no, don't do that. Yeah, because I've got the TV on, so it took a print screen of both of them, and now I've got wax in my armpit. Move that out of the way. There we go. Oh, let's do I crop it? Yeah, I crop it, don't I? That's what we're after, isn't it? So bring there like that, and then I need to select it. Just bring it into that corner. There we go. What? Oh wait, I think I need to do that. Nope. Fill, solid colour, outline, no outline. There we go. There we go. Right, now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. I'm sure there's an easier way of doing this, but I don't know what it is. So just gonna have to bear with me a sec while I while I do it the old, slow, old-fashioned way. And then go, I'll just do it like this for now. Like it, and like it. There we go. And then I think I can bring in, yes I can, like an absolute boss. So there probably is a much quicker way of doing this. I suppose I could have used the snipping tool, couldn't I? Whatever, don't matter. Right, and then we'll save that. Save that, just save that in pictures. Save it as old vase. Save, cool. Right, shut that down. Go back to this. Let's do, so just take it down to workshop with face cap. Hello. Right, let's duplicate this. Workshop with face and picture. There we go. And then add a source. Source is going to be an image. Call it vase. Okay. Now I've got to go and find it. And it's not in any of those places. Well, new volume. Into, it's in pictures, isn't it? Into there, into pictures, there we go. And what did I call it? I called it old vase, didn't I? There it is. Boom, there we go. And then it's just a case of moving it. There we go. I think that's coming out okay. Is that showing properly? Is that there? Hopefully that's coming out on stream. Yes, I've got a thumbs up from the wife. So yeah, that's what it looks. That's what it used to look like, and this is what it looks like now. So yeah, that's the monstrosity that I created very, very early. I know it's on the same lathe, but that's when I first started reshaping it and making it look prettier. And then yeah, so it started off life like that, and now it looks like this. So how do we feel about another layer of wax? I mean, I just love the fact that this side here is a lot lighter than this side. You can literally see the changes in it, which I think is really pretty. Shall I throw the light on? See if, just let the camera bring that down a bit. Yeah. It's really pretty, very shiny. Cool. Right then, so still not at that magic 5. Still not at that magic 5. But I'm sure we'll get there. I'm sure we'll get there. Right, let's throw on another layer, and actually I'm going to put this on with it just moving slowly, just because I don't want a huge massive layer of it. I just want enough to give it another little bit of shine. Tell you what I might actually also do, I might actually do this one in reverse. Because the more layers you put on, it'll diffuse light ever so slightly differently in each direction. So it just seems like, you know, the shine and the luster will get deeper as it goes. So I might just reverse my lathe. But now I have to remember that if I'm doing it this way, it's now turning in that direction. So how am I going to do this without it ripping the towel out of my hand? I think I'm going to have to do it from here. There we go. I don't know what that is, but one of my mods, can you please ban that fucking idiot? Just get rid of him. I don't know what the link is, but I'm pretty sure it's probably nothing good. It's certainly nothing to do with this stream. So if there's any of my mods out there, you just ban the dickhead. Probably a bot, but we sure as shit don't need that crap here, whatever it is. Top tip: if your first comment's going to be a link for something else, you're probably a knobhead. So right, hang on, I'll see if I can do it from here. What's that? No, don't do that. No. You. Ban! See you later, dickhead. Gone. Don't need shit like that. Thank you very much. Don't care what it was for. Not interested. What a sad little life they must lead. Just jumping from stream to stream to stream, just posting the same shite over and over again. If you're not going to support the stream, why on earth would I leave that there? Hopefully none of you were dumb enough to click the link. Fingers crossed. Keep yourself safe. Don't click random ass links that you don't know what they're for, or you haven't specifically asked. You shouldn't do it. And I think we'll call that it, because that looks pretty good to me. What do we reckon to that, guys and gals? Yeah, pretty happy. I am pretty happy with that. Right, we have got the bottom to sort out, so we might as well just move straight on to doing that. Just take that off. Oh, that bung is well and truly stuck. There we go. Could really do with just popping something just on the inside lip, just to I know you can't see it, but just, you know, where that bung's been, there's sort of a bit of a rim, so I'm just going to pop a little smudge of something that will just change the colour, and then try and just blend it in. Yeah, that's better. There we go. There we are. Perfect. Quick cover up. Quick cover up. Okay. Get rid of that for next time. Thank you very much. Right, operation get this out of here without dropping it. There we go. Lovely. Right, so ideally what I want to do is I kind of want to take off that rimmed edge there. I kind of want to get rid of it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a little piece of this and pop that just on there so I can hold on to it here and then mount this end. So I'm basically going to reverse mount it and then just take that edge down there. But to do that I need to change these chuck jaws. Or actually, having said that, I can just change the entire chuck because the jaws I want are on the other chuck. So that's a stroke of luck, isn't it? However, it's the heaviest chuck I've got with the most metal attached to it, so it's bloody heavy. Ooh. And I do need the reversing ring. There we go. Christ, that's heavy. Tool rest is in the way. There we are. There we are. Hang on, just having a little think. Just having a little think because I don't want to cock this up now. It'll be too much too bare. Right, I'm just going to make sure that all of these are actually on tight. Yeah, I don't really want to squeeze onto it too hard because that rim is very thin. So I don't want to squeeze down onto it, but it does need to be relatively tight. So I think I'm probably going to use these jaws more to just hang on to it and then use compression into the lathe face to keep it in place. I think that's probably a wise move. So that said, let's put a, because I want to mess this rim up, so let's just pop a piece of towel next to it. Oh, and also I may very well have, yeah, these might be these might be in the wrong place. I might not be able to make contact with these at all. No, not even bloody close, look. Not even a little bit. No, okay. So they've got to come off and be moved. I should have checked that first before I went around and tightened them up, really, shouldn't I? Okay. But luckily this doesn't take very many minutes. Oh, clumsy butterfingers. Well, this looks like I'm just pissing about, but this is the quickest way to screw and unscrew things into a set of coal jaws. Just holding the bung steady, and as long as it's not cross-threaded, it goes on dead quick. So you may want to put, alright, whatever. You may want to put just 1 or 2 turns on it first, but then you can literally just, so there's 1, 2, I'm just doing this until it spins in my hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are in the wrong place. I don't know how I managed that. 7, 8, 9, and then I want to say 9. That's just the first one being checked. Just make sure that they are nipped up relatively tight. So we're not going for maximum compression here, because I don't want to break the rim or dent the rim even. I just want to hold it, but I need to hold it in the very centre so that I do get the centre point in the right place. There we go. Now it's very unlikely this is going to slot into place because they're probably too tight now. Yes, they are. I can feel it. That's fine. I'll just open these jaws up until this slots into place. Lovely. Okay, where did I put that little block there? There's that little block. So I don't want, oh, that's pretty not centered. That's much better. That is much better. Right. Oh, what cracked? Something cracked. Oh, it was the rim. Balls. Okay, well, it's not a disaster yet. It's not a disaster yet. Let's see what we're up against. Let's get this done, and then we'll see what sort of damage I've just caused. Hopefully it won't show too bad. Hopefully it won't show. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's probably about as far as I want to take it. To be fair, let's. I've forgotten which way's off. Oh shit, which way's off? Get my other one out. I'm having a brain fart. Leave me alone. Right, so that way is to compress, so I want to go that way. Whew. Yes, there we go. Please be all right. Please be okay. Ah, damn. Oh man. Don't know whether you can just tell on this edge here. See how I've lost the edge there. Nipples. We're gonna have to rework that. Can't leave that like that. Can't do it. Cannot do it. That's gonna have to get redone. But that's not too bad. We can do that sort of later on. Yeah, I can put the bung in that. I can rework that. That's not too bad. That won't take me very long. That will not take me very long at all. Yeah. How best to do it? Let me take this one off. I knew I was pushing my luck. It's all right. I've got a plan. Right. That can go on there like that. You're probably going to have to get retracted right the way back. You'll have to come way out the way. How much? Let's try that. Let's try that. I mean, that should be enough to rework this edge, because it's only this edge that I'm actually interested in. So I'll just very, very, very gently just bring this edge off, and then we'll re-wax it. It says shouldn't take many seconds at all. Yeah, okay. Uh, Hmm. Hmm. I think it's going to take a little bit more. It's going to take a little bit more. That's looking pretty good. Yeah, not awful, not awful. Very nearly there. Very nearly there. Just one or two little spots that I can just see. What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? We will call that a smooth rim. Yes, we will. We will call that a smooth rim. Right. Let's just give her this just the slightest little tiddle up with some sandpaper. We'll do it the dead quick way because it's right on the edge. No one's going to notice, you see. So we'll just keep it. It'll be like a second bevel. As well. You see what I'm trying to do is I'm just going to try and blend this in because I don't want to take off too much of the original finish. So I'm just literally trying to feather this in. There we go. Ugh. I don't know what went in my mouth then, but it was horrible. Right. De-dust my workspace a little bit. We'll just throw on some Yorkie G. Just because I know how good it is. The nice thing is, the effect that we had with the sanding sealer should still be there because we wanted it to penetrate the wood, so hopefully that has happened. Actually, tool rest is now definitely in the way. Definitely in the way. Let's There we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see it. I don't think we're going to see it. If we can see it, it'll be incredibly, incredibly faint. So I think we'll get away with it. Get the wax out for the last time. So yeah. Right, so I'll say it again. If you're new here, trying to reach 30 followers on Twitch. So if you're here on Twitch and you haven't yet, I would love for you to hit the follow button. That would be awesome. Oh, I think there's a little animation that plays just above me here, I think. I'm pretty sure. I don't even know if it still works, to be honest. I've not got a bloody clue if it still works. I don't think there's any noise on it though, just in case I'm turning when it happens, so it doesn't just like shock me or make me jump or anything. But yeah, if you're on Twitch and you haven't yet, then please hit the follow button. That'd be great. If you're over on watching on YouTube, then please hit the subscribe button over there. That would be fantastic. Incidentally, over on YouTube there are over 50 like build videos, you know, somewhere between sort of 6 or 7, or you know, coming up to the sort of the quarter of an hour mark. Not like the big long live streams, you know, 2-3 hours. You don't need to spend all of that time. If you want to watch something being built, then you know they're over there for you in video on demand style, so you can go and chill out and watch those over there if you feel like it. But yeah, your engagement is appreciated. Thank you very much. You know, give us a thumbs up, give us a chat, or give us something in chat. Say hi. Don't be shy. Did I buff? No, I didn't. Why am I putting wax on, you fucking idiot? Honestly, putting wax on before I've even buffed off the Yorkshire Grit, dickhead. So you're getting flustered. Yeah, trying to reach 500 on YouTube, trying to get to 30 on Twitch. Not been doing Twitch as long, but yeah, it's just a different style of video format, going for the long form. So yeah, just if you like what I'm doing, I would love to hear from you. Thank you very much for being here. I do appreciate you. So yeah, cool. Thanks for being here. Let's say also, ow, crap. That rim is extremely sharp now. Yeah, if you are on YouTube, then why don't you come on over to Twitch? Woodcraft by Owen. I know you. Hello. I know you. You stream from your workshop. I definitely have seen some of yours. I think oh god, it was a little while ago, but it was, what on earth were you making? Yes, you do. Yes, you were making, I'm sure you were making some sort of wood and resin hybrid earrings at the time, which you swore faithfully that you wouldn't do any on stream because it was getting very late, and then you proceeded to do them anyway because they were there. I can set a multi-stream to YouTube vertical. Yes, God, I tell you what, it took me a hot minute to figure it out. It took me a bloody minute. It was not as easy as I thought. Oh, it'd just be a case of just copying links and stuff. No, it was yeah, it was tough. But yeah, oh guys, I'll tell you what. The time. I'm not sure you can really count that as lying. Just a productive untruth, I think is probably the best way of saying it. So yeah, by all means, throw your links into the chat, bud. You know, just gonna go over, give Owen some love. He's a really good turner. I've watched a few times. I've been a lurker, so yeah, go and give the guy some love over on his channel and his stream. That would be I'm sure it'll be very much appreciated. If you've got links to post, there it is, there's the link, fantastic. There we go. Yeah, don't be shy. Guys, if you've got Instagrams, if you've got YouTube channels, if you've got your own streams, you know, as long as they're nothing harmful or, you know, going to get me in trouble, you know, post them by all means. You know, if it's your first time, like that idiot from earlier, if it's your first comment and it's some random ass link to some website, guess what? You're probably not going to get away with that. But if it's, you know, if it's your own stuff and it's, you know, a bit of self promotion, absolutely happy. Go for it. Knock yourselves out. And I think we've just about salvaged that. I think that's going to take a very keen eye to spot that. So let's undo this and get this out. Oh. I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of a profile change on the top, but I'll go back to thingy cam. There we go. Right, so, oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, no, I can't, can I? Hang on a minute. If I change this main camera and then go to that one I did with the picture, you can see the before and the after. Where's my, there it is. There we go. So that's what it started out as. That's like one of the first things I ever turned for my father-in-law. Every time I went round to his house, hated seeing it because it was just like really clunky and horrible. So I asked him if I could have it back, and then we have turned this out of it, which I think is much nicer, much more elegant, and I'm much more pleased with it because that is ugly. So yeah, I'm really happy with that. Don't know about YouTube. Take a look at Bot for auto modded. Oh yeah, okay, I'll have a look. I mean, I've got a few mods knocking about. So yeah, much nicer, bit more. Yeah, it was so heavy. I mean, literally, you could have used it as a weapon, smashed burglars over the head with it. But yeah, exactly. You've got to start somewhere, haven't you? So it's just a little bit more refined now. Much happier with that. So that's really, really nice. Love it, love it. So we can give that back to old Trev when he gets back from his holidays. He probably won't recognise it. He'll probably think it's a completely different piece of wood, but I promise it's the same one. Because, well, I'll send him to the last live stream we did when we did this. So, yeah, he should be hopefully very happy with that. Right, so, again, once we'll put this to one side. We'll let that finished gas off for a couple of days before we go touching it too much. Let's go back to face cam. There we go. Yeah, so, hey, there we go. Nice to get a project ticked off, isn't it? And where's the project board? There's the project board. Ah, project board, it's backwards for you, but you're going to have to take my word for it that there's Trev's vase. See you later, Trev's vase. That is done. We've got room for something else now. Oh, Tiki Torch bases, they were done. They've been done as well. Right, so the Tiki Torch bases. I've been banging on about it this whole stream, but once... Who's this? No one. Once there are 5 viewers concurrently on Twitch, I will play the video that I've prepared for the Tiki Torch bases, showing you where they are and what they look like now that they're all finished. Because clearly I couldn't do that live because it's in the garden. So I videoed it, edited it together. It's only a very quick sort of 1 minute video, but it's quite good fun. So if there's still in the Discord, oh yes, cheers mate, that would be awesome. Yeah, if you could, yeah, share it, that would be fantastic. As soon as I get 5, if anybody, if you see 5 and I miss it, spam the chat, let me know that there are 5 viewers or has been 5 viewers, and I will play that video. But I aren't playing it before we get to 5. All right, it's not happening. Cool. Right, let's put this back. There we go. Right. So we need something else to be getting on with now that's finished. So I think probably the wisest thing to do now is to crack on with the pens that I was making for my folks. And now, it does occur to me that I wish I labelled which pen. I know you can't see me. I've just wandered off screen, haven't I? Because I'm an absolute professional. So I've got some pear, and these are. Oh, I've no idea. I ain't got a clue what those were. Can I put this together? Magnolia? Magnolia even a wood? I don't know. I thought magnolias were flowers. Is this upside down? Am I reading it upside down? No, I'm not. Oh God, I have no idea what. I wish my dad was watching this, because feel free to do that yourself whenever you stream on our Discord. Sorry, I don't. Do what, mate? What do you need me to do? Oh, sheesh. If you're on about a Discord server, it's the one thing I'm not part of, actually, and I would love to be, is a bit more of an active woodworking Discord. I've got one for gaming, and I've got one for tech, and I've got one for conspiracy theories. Fighting against them, not spreading them, of course, because misinformation is no fun. But yeah, woodworking Discord would probably go down quite well. Oh, I've managed to glue these two together really comprehensively. Oh dear. Oh shit. There we go. So I thought these were steamed pear. Yeah, it is. It's pear. It's definitely pear. Right, but I've forgotten completely which kit I was going to put with which wood, and I've also done. I mean, that monstrosity, how that's dried. I really need to be more careful, to be honest. Yeah, I'm sure this says magnolia, but I didn't know magnolia was a wood. Okay, whatever. The more you know, right? The more you know. Right, I can get rid of that. Oh, hang on, that needs to go in the burn pile. Right, so yeah, I've got three pens. One is for me, because like having turned as many pens as I have. Boom, there you go, see you later. Very rarely do I ever get to turn a pen for me, so there we are. I've done me one. And because my dad was very kind and sent me some pen blanks that he's selling in the post, he gets a pen, and because of if I'm doing him a pen, then I've got to do his missus a pen, haven't I? It's only fair. But I have sort of forgotten which wood goes with what kit now, because it was a hot minute. So yeah, okay, whatevs. Just going to change some stuff around here. There we go. So yeah, just going to change some config around, get ready for pen turning. So we need to lose these. Dovetail jaws in favour of the slim-nosed jaws. Again, this is going to take me a second because I haven't got one of those super duper easy wood doodah chucks. Right, that's number 3. Because they're like 400 quid, and for 400 quid, to be quite frank with you, I could buy another 4 chucks, near as damn it. So I don't bother with them. I would love one, but I just can't see the point of it. it's extremely expensive. Oh yeah, and by the way, yeah, when I'm talking like easy wood chucks, what I mean is they've got these sort of quick release mechanisms, so you can change like you can change jaws in like seconds rather than a couple of minutes. But they're so expensive. They're so expensive, incredibly expensive. So yeah, nah. But we'll just change these over hydraulically, and then we can get a bubbly boom. What the bloody hell was that? Oh. Ooh, Linus Tech Tips has posted. There we go. That's number 2. Now I've got all of my jaws on magnets on my lathe legs, so they're always accessible. There we go. Yeah, so 5 viewers is what I'm looking for. 5 viewers, and I will do the Tiki Torch video reveal. It's a very cool video. It's only about a minute long, but yeah, we spent a couple of streams sort of making them on and off, so it'd be very cool to be able to show you that video. I've got it queued up, ready to go, so yeah, have a good one. If you're new here, then yeah, please do follow, hit the follow button. I'm on 25, is that 25? Yeah, I think that's 25. Trying to get to 30 here on Twitch. On YouTube, I'm on about 500 odd. No, I'm not. I'm on about 480, 483, something like that. Subscribers on YouTube. So if you can help me get to 500, that's my next sort of milestone. You know, not looking for, not on the march to 1 million or anything daft like that. You know, just the next sort of achievable milestone. That's good enough for me. So yeah, if you would like to subscribe and follow, I'm not asking you to, you know, for like a monetary subscription or anything like that. I don't need that. It's not what I'm after. This is not how I make my living, so I don't want you to part with any cash. If you're enjoying watching it, I'm enjoying making it, so that'll be the payoff. That'll be, you know, I'm enjoying making it. That's good enough for me. You enjoy watching it. That's good enough for you. And we'll keep it to that for the time being. I mean, maybe one day this will actually pay, but you know what? I'm happy enough at the moment. Just chudling on for my own enjoyment. That's good enough for me. Right, nearly there. Nearly there. So I'm doing this without even looking at. Without even looking. Is that a Sorby chuck? No, it's what is it? Don't even know. It's Charnwood Viper. Nearly all of my gear comes from Charnwood because it is literally up the road from me. I could walk there if I wanted to. It's just so handy if I need something or something breaks. It's just a 2-minute trip up the top of the road, and they'll sort me out on the spot or provide me with whatever it is that I need. Obviously in exchange for money, goes without saying. But yeah, they're just so handy to have on the doorstep. So yeah, I'm very lucky indeed. Which because is it the one in Leicestershire? Is that the one you mean? Because that's the one I live right close by. Oh, good grief! Stay there. Yeah, right. Well, if you ever go there again, for God's sake, let me know. And yeah, I'll hook up and come say hey. Right, we need a mandrel. That'll do. Or do we need a mandrel? We will need a mandrel, but just not yet. We're going to need a barrel trimmer though. That's way too big, so that'll need to come off. Turner's Retreat, Axminster. Yeah. So Axminster's not that far away from my dad. Axminster, and Yandles as well. He loves Yandles. But I think there's a couple of Axminsters now. I've got a feeling, but yeah, yeah, Yandles in. God, I wish I could remember where it is. Too far. Yeah. Yeah, that's the right size for that one. Sorry, I'm just preparing the barrel trimmer. I suppose I should really be chatting about what it is that I'm doing. Warrington. Well, my geography is not brilliant, but Warrington sounds slightly further north than Leicestershire. Is that about right? I think it is. I think it is. Right, so barrel trimmer. That is a, yeah, I thought it was. Okay, so that's a barrel trimmer. Essentially what I'm going to use this for, between, yeah, Liverpool and Manchester, I thought so. That's going to go into, oh yeah, you can see that, that's fine. So that's going to go into there, and that's going to stay stationary. I'm going to mount the pieces of wood in here and have them rotate. And essentially, this sharp bit is just going to clear out all of the goo and the gunk and the overspill of the glue in there, and make sure that's a hole that goes all the way through. Yeah, man, oh, there we go. So that's going, oh, these are your pens, Father. These are your pens. Why is my computer going at me? Loads, go away. Loads of people uploading stuff on YouTube at the minute. So yeah, I'm going to bring these down. Going to bring down the surfaces of these just so they're flush with the pen barrels that are mounted inside. I don't know whether you'll be able to see them, but there's little shards of brass, little tubes of brass inside there. So I'm going to bring all these down. I'm just going to make doubly sure that these do actually fit, all of them. If they fit those two, they'll fit those two. But I don't know about these ones because I've absolutely swabbed these in glue. These must have been the last ones I did, because I've absolutely mullered them. Yeah, that goes in there all right. Okay. What about this last one? Can I get this last one in here? So much glue. Do them properly. You know I will. You know I'll do a good job. You know I'll do a good job. Have I got one that fits better than that one? It's a little bit loose. That one. Maybe that one. I'll keep that one to the. I'll keep that one out for the time being. Right. Let's get bits. Come on. Of course, now everything is covered in pine dust, and now I can't find anything. So where is my chuck doer-upper tool? Where the shit is that gone? Is that it? Yes. There we go. Right, so we'll do this chuck up. Make sure this one's nice and tight, because like I say, this one's going to stay stationary. And we'll just chuck these bits of wood in here, one by one, and we'll just trim the barrels off. Ah, ha 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 ha, problemo. I did not drill these centrally, look. Yes, I did somewhat over glue them. Yeah, right, okay. I'm gonna have to rethink this. I could put them in the drill chuck, in the drill press, but then I've not got a camera set up for the drill press, so I can't really be bothered to change a camera, but I can pop these in like that, and then I can, yeah, I can do them like that, I suppose. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Or will it? No, hang on. No, you fucking idiot. That's not going to work because that'll be spinning. That'll be a bleeding nightmare. This needs to be run the other way around, doesn't it? Yeah, so that needs to be in there. So that will spin. Right. Put the trimmer on a hand drill. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I suppose. Well, yeah, that might work. That might work. Yeah, actually, that's a really good idea. Yeah, you know what? When you're right, you're right. Why not do it the easy way? Yeah. Yeah. Literally trying my hardest to overcomplicate something, and I've no idea why. Let's get a drill. Let's get a drill. There we go. Lovely. Right, let's move some stuff so I've got some room to work. Thank God you was watching, because I'd have potentially made a right pig's ear of that. Right, I don't care about putting marks on the outside of these because they're going to be turned anyway. Take that out, safety first. Might have to good heavens. Are these really blunt or something? What the shit's happening? Christ on a bike. Drill press time. Definitely drill press time. Don't think you could do it with your jaws, but when you used to trim on the lathe. Yeah. If I'd have drilled these on the lathe, I could have, but I didn't, because of reasons. Yeah, we'll go drill press. At least then I can get some force on them. I mean, it's only right here for God's sake, so why wouldn't I use it? What is going on? Either this is the hardest wood in the world, or those jaws, those barrel trimmers are very blunt. Have I got another one? Have I got another barrel trimmer? I do have another barrel trimmer. Is it sharp? Not really. It's got to be better than that. That was shit. Right, let's see if I can get this barrel trimmer on that stem. I don't think this barrel trimmer has been off this stem like ever. There we go. Now, can I get it on this stem? That's going to be the question. That is not the right bit for that. Oh, I hope these are common. I really hope these are common. I think I'm going to have to spend some time with a sharpening card on that one. Go on, please fit, please fit, please fit. Of course, I can't bang it in because I'll take the edge off the top here. Oh, that doesn't want to fit. It's just a gnat's doodah of being too thick. Oh, buggeration. Alright, let's put the old one back in, because otherwise I'll lose it. Yeah, right, okay, now I'm thinking. Now I am thinking. Ah, yes, got it. Got it. Figured it out. Figured it out. Right. Where did you go? I can probably put more force on it using the lathe. Yeah, I know. I've bought like 3 or 4 different kits and they're all ever so slightly different and not really intercompatible, which is proving to be a bit of a pain in the butt just at the minute, but I'm pretty sure we'll get there. Right, what I'm going to do is, I think this is going to work, is I'm basically going to reverse what I was doing a minute ago. I'm going to put that in there, and then I'm going to throw that down there for reasons known only to myself. And then what I think I should be able to do is, because that will disappear up the inside of there without any problems, so I should be able to just push this on and this won't matter whether it's off center or not. So yeah, that should work. Lock that off. Apparently that's not tight enough. Good grief. Nothing but issues today. Right. Let's go again. Ow, shit. It was cutting then for the briefest of seconds. Yes, that's going to work. Just have to keep checking. There we go. Marvellous. Right, nearly there. So all I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to expose. You see there's a, it's not, there we go. You should be able to see there that there's a little ring of brass showing now. So that's all I'm trying to expose, just so I can get, it sort of levels up the shoulders. So I do that on both sides, but I've got to do it to both sides on each pen blank. I do have to be careful because obviously I don't want to take away too much material, so it does pay just to have a quick look. Oh, actually, there's quite a lot left to come off this one. I might just take a little nibble of that off on the bandsaw instead on that one, because there's an awful lot to come off. Let's try going up on this one. There we go, that's that clear. Yeah, there's quite a lot to do on that one too. Let's check. Oh, piss. Is this a different style? Oh no, that's a 7mm, you dickhead, you've mullered that. Oh, fiddlesticks. Well, that reminds me then that that one was for the one that was for different, that was for me. Okay, well at least I've only mullered mine, that's fine. That's fine, we'll just... Hopefully it's salvageable. Might be able to cut just the end off it. So yeah, I'm making 2 fountain pens, essentially. That one's very nearly there. Yeah, making 2 fountain pens, one in gunmetal and one in... oh no, I'm not making 2 fountain pens. I'm making 1 fountain pen and 1 biro, but one in gunmetal and one in sort of an antique copper. Ah, that one I've just mullered is for this one. That is a bit of a shame. Okay, I'm sure we'll figure it out. I'm sure we can make it work still, even if I have to go and get another 7. I've got some more 7mm. It's fine. Everything can be fixed. And that one's very nearly there. Right, okay, let's do this one then. We can absolutely get all the way on this one. So just trying to expose the brass shoulder of the barrel that's inside. Oh, it's super, super close. Very, very close, that one. But this is worth taking your time over, because a little bit of extra time taken here means, yeah, there it is, look, beautiful. Do a better job when it comes to actually fitting it. Nearly there. So what I'm looking for is when I'm turning, or when I'm trimming these, I'm just looking for the barest amount of brass being flicked out that I can see, and then that sort of tells me that, you know, I'm starting to take away that brass shoulder, which I obviously want to reduce as much of that as possible. I don't want to be taking that unnecessarily. There we go. So once I see that sort of brass swarf coming off, I know to stop. So it needs about another 2mm. That needs about yeah, that needs a little bit more, but that's fine. We can get this done. There it is, I see swarf. Yeah, there we go. About 2mm on this one. Wish I had a faster quill. There it is. Yes. Right, they're done. So that's a pair trimmed. Can't see them, can you? Pair trimmed there. That's got quite a way to go. We can do that side though. Do. Just tell you what, this pair is hard, properly hard, really difficult to hold on to. Yeah, I don't know how this is going to turn but it's properly putting up a fight at the minute. I'm really having to grip hold of it because all it wants to do is spin in my hands, so I'm really having to hold on. Lovely, that's on there. Oh, I don't know, can I dive down into that's too far. That one's done. Now we'll take a quick nibble. Right, I'm going to take a quick nibble of these two edges because there's just so much wood on these two ends. I'll just take a quick slide off of those on the old bandsaw very swiftly because that will just save a shed ton of time. Obviously don't want to cut too far or too much off them. Because I don't want to expose the brass on the bandsaw. Don't want to expose the brass on the bandsaw if I can absolutely help it. Right, let's just have another little sliver more of that. Yeah, that's good. I can take quite a lot of this one off. There we go. Good, right, so if that answers the question, doesn't it? If you ever wondered what a bandsaw sounded like but you didn't want to see one, there you go. Question's just been answered for you. Aren't you lucky? Right, final quick trim of these two. That's got to be close. Got to be close. It is. Yeah, one more. Another mil. Essentially, I'm just trying to get these. Yes, lovely. Trying to get these done because I've got a feeling, I'm hoping my tea's on the way. Ow. Yeah, that gripped. Flipping heck, that hurt. Right, Dad, if you're still watching, this steamed pear is super hard. Like, really hard. It doesn't want to cut. It, like, that hurt. The corners, where you've cut this, those corners are so sharp. Like, genuinely, that steamed pear does not want to mess around. That. Perfect. Yeah, holds an edge really well though. That's good. Right, what can we do about? Oh fuck. I don't know. We zoom in. Well, yeah, you've made a bit of a mess of that. Where can you see it? There we go. Yeah, so it should look. No, it shouldn't look like that. It should look nice and neat, 7mm hole, but that is a 7mm hole and also another bit of a hole next to it, which is not ideal. But it's all right, we might be able to bend it back in place and cut the, as long as I haven't gone too deep, we might be able to cut that bit off. Right, this is probably going to be very, shit, that's really hot. We'll get that in there and we'll just yeet that out the way and that can cool down. Right, let's get the Right, we'll pop the mandrel on. And then if I just turn you around, there we go. And you can all stare lovingly at my balls for a minute. That one we haven't mullered, this one we have, there we go. Alright, let's just pull this on, get that 7mm hole straight again, and then we'll see how much damage we've done. Because we may have to throw this one away. But I don't remember what the shit we made it from. Yeah, we're going to have to lose probably the top 2 mils of that. But that's okay, it's not too bad. It's alright. Is this cooled down yet? Can I touch it? Nope, that's a no. Can't touch that yet. Right, so I need a 7mm. Yeah, that's pretty much straight. So all I'm going to do essentially is the cutter that was on here the last time, I'm going to keep the larger bit and just change this for a much thinner bit, just because, you know, you can see that the circumference of those 2 holes are very different. So I'm going to take the larger bit that plunged down into there. Obviously it won't fit down there, as I learnt to my detriment. I'll replace it for the 7mm hole, but I need to be able to hold on to it first. So where's the Allen key for that one? Where's that gone? Have I yeeted that as well? Where be it? I think that's it there. No, that's not it. Yeah, that might be it. Sharpen your tools. Yeah, I think, yeah, this barrel trimmer is probably not as sharp as it was when it was new, but it's doing the trick for us for right now. We'll just get this done and we'll worry about sharpening it later. There we go. Get that off. I was going to say, the bandsaw didn't have any issues going through it. That went through it like butter, but this is, yeah, probably slightly older than the bandsaw, and it's definitely never been sharpened, so you could probably do with a little bit of TLC at some point in the future, but not today. Not today. Right, where's my mullered end? There it is. Right, we'll save that one till last. Whoa, easy tiger. Don't go that fast. Right, we don't need all of this overhangers either, do we? So that's more than enough. So just tidy that shoulder up, and then we can have a quick look, see how much we've got to take off. Or about another mil on that side. Oh, shit tons on that side. That's going to be a... that I'm not even sure. I don't know. Let's just have a quick doings on this one, just see if I've only got to go to the bandsaw once. That looked like brass coming straight off. I think we're there on that one. Yep, we's there on that one. But this does seem to be brass protruding, so ideally that needs to come off. It's left the tiniest little brass cuff. Again, not sure if I bring you in. Can you see? It's just the tiniest bit of brass protruding out the top of that. It's taken out the outside, but the inside, clearly these blades aren't flush up against this shaft completely 100%. So might have to just do that real quick with a large drill bit. That'll probably work. Let's get a 10mm. What's that, Ted? Love that. I need this part. It'll cool down fast. Nope. Yeah, mate. Well, you got to push your luck, ain't you? You got to push your luck. Oh, fuck. No, that's a really bad idea. What about a reamer? A reamer. I've got one. I will use a reamer instead. That's probably better. Right, shut up. Okay. That's neater. Hey. That's much better. And then that hopefully will, if I push that up against there, that will just clean that off. Oh. It's almost as if I know what I'm doing. Almost. Oh, yeah, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Right, let's see about... getting that up there. Let's see what we can do with this end, because we're going to need to take about 2mm off it until it becomes usable. Oh, I reckon we're about there. Yeah, that's got rid of all the nasty shit. That's... How are we doing? Holiday tomorrow. Bank holidays. It certainly is. Certainly is bank holiday. Welcome, 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 welcome. You haven't missed very much, but I'm very glad you're here. Because that brings us up to... that brings us up to 4. We've got 4 viewers on Twitch. Now, if somebody on YouTube flings across to Twitch and pumps that up to 5, I'll show you the video for the tiki torches that I edited the other day. It's only like a minute long, but that's my stipulation. To get that live is going to take 5 people. So if you're over on YouTube, flick across to Twitch. As soon as I see that counter go up to 5, I'll play you the tiki torch video that we spent the last couple of streams working on. So yeah, do the right thing. Come over to Twitch and get viewed over there, or post the stream to somebody you know, and then I'll play it. But we're close. We're very close. We're very, very close. So yeah, if you're over on YouTube, come over to the dark side. Come over to Twitch. come over to Twitch and view from there. I see 5. I see 5. Somebody's come over. Who are you? Let me know who you are in the chat. Who has just literally logged in and tipped us over the edge and got us there? Who is it? Put your hands up, put your hands in the air, announce yourself in the chat. And it's now up to 6. Oh my God, it's a wave. There's an inundation. I don't believe it. It's unreal. This is what's happening. Insane, 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 insane. Who are you? Come on. Who should I be grateful to? Who should I be grateful to? If it's taking you this long to work out where the chat is in Twitch and it's your first time on there, then hi to my parents. Great to see you. Hi, Mum. Yeah, Mum should always get a shout out, shouldn't they? Always get a mensch. Always get a mensch. Right, so yeah, we're on six viewers on stream, which is fantastic here on Twitch. It's approaching my best numbers ever, so I'm well happy. It was me. Well done, Daz. Cheers, mate. You're a legend. Everybody else, props to Daz. So I'm just literally just getting this end one done, because while you're watching that video, I can go over to the bandsaw and do what I need to do over there. So yeah, that's why I'm not stalling for time. I promise you. I'm just getting to a point where I've only got to do one thing while the that other video. Oh fucking hell! One more. Sorry. Yeah, that's got it on that side. Right, cool. So I'm going to mute my mic because I don't know whether I'm going to come over, and then I'll hit the play, and hopefully you like the video for the tiki torches. So yeah, enjoy. There we go. There we go. So that was the Tiki Torch video. I think you'll agree they look great. They look fantastic. So yeah, anytime we use the barbecue hut, we'll smash them out and pop them up and get them lit just to add some ambiance. Right, should really go to there, shouldn't I? There we go. So yeah, hope you like those. I'm a big fan. And I'm nearly finished here as well. I just need the slightest nibble off of this, and there it is, it's ready to go. Salvaged! Phew, thank God, I thought I'd killed it. Right, awesome. Let's get rid of this. No, Daz, no, she'd already eaten that day. She didn't need it. Oh, babe, the dog poo man, who is a legend, by the way. He's got the best business name I've ever known, and it is, sweetheart. Oh, he's got such a good name. Scoop dog. Scoop dog. Oh, mate, I'll tell you, I giggle. Scoop dog, honestly, still gets me. Still gets me. Right. Let's do this steamed pear one first, because this is the kit I actually understand the best. I don't have to think about it or look anything up on the internet, because I know how to do this one. So all I'm doing is I'm just bunging on some 7mm bushes, and essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this down so the shoulders of it match these 7mm bushings, because that's where the kit joins the wood. You know, you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. The contours will follow nicely. Yeah. So you have to use the right bushes for the kit that you're using, because otherwise you'll end up with lines and with humps and with sharp bits, and it'll all just feel a bit shit. So you've got to use the right kit. But yeah, this is a slimline kit. I've turned hundreds of these. I've done this up too tight. Good bloody hell. There we go. Right. There we go. Right, okay, we can get to turning. Fantastic. Right, how are we doing for sharpness? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not the sharpest, but not bad. Right, let's come out a little bit. Right, let's get these round at least, and then we can start working on the shape. Yeah, these are hard. God, these are hard. These are extremely tough. I wish I knew what these were. Dad, if you're still watching, it was Magnolia one that he sent me. I'm sure that's what's written here, but I just don't remember there being Magnolia in the. I suppose I could check the last stream where I unpacked them and check, but I just. They are seriously hard. Seriously hard. Looks like olive. No, God, no, it ain't olive. No, if it was olive, I'd be through it by now. Just trying to think what else I've got down here that might yomp through them a little better. I suppose I could go with a roughing gouge. I might just have to be a little bit more patient. Not try and take off as much. Yeah, Magnolia. Oh, fuck. Well, I'll tell you what. One, I didn't know Magnolia was a wood. Genuinely, I thought it was a bloody flower. And two, it's one of the hardest things I think I've ever turned. It's super hard, but hopefully that means that it will if it sands well, it'll take a finish well. So I'm just taking these slightly easy because having never turned it before, I don't know how it's going to react. So if it was oak, I'd probably be there by now, but oh, it's just the way it rolls off. go. There we go. Have I ever turned bone? Not yet. No, no, she hasn't annoyed me enough yet. But who knows? Maybe. Watch this space. What do you mean, duh, magnolia flowers on a magnolia tree? Like, that's obvious. Like a magnolia flower, yeah, I get you, but I figured it was in the ground. No, magnolia was a wood. Who do you think I am? To quote one of my favourite films, I don't look like the average horticulturalist, now do I? Oh, nearly there, guys, nearly there. Start putting some shape into these any minute now. I'll probably turn these up a bit. Whee. Lovely. Flowers don't grow in the ground. Yes, they do. You can buy them from the garden centre. I've seen them. Because they come in little pots full of dirt. Right, let's go with a scraper. Let's start to get these right down. So yeah, what I was saying about these bushings, which are separating these two bits of wood, is that there's a 7mm, what's called a barrel, but a brass tube all the way through these two bits of wood, right? And that's for all the gubbins and the other bits of furniture to fit onto. But they've also got like shoulders and stuff. So these 7mm bushings there is where the shoulders start. So obviously I can leave these as thick as I want, but I have to match the thickness of these bushings down here so that the transition into the metalwork for the pen kit will be nice and smooth and soft. So hopefully that makes sense. But I mean, you know, it will. If it doesn't, it will become more apparent as we get there. You'll see what I mean. So I'm just literally taking these down, and what I want to do is I want to make them into essentially very long sort of American football shapes. This is what I'm looking for. So yeah, these are close. These are close. Just going to do a little bit of revising. That doesn't sound very sharp, does it? Should we give that a sharpen? We've not had the workshop cam very much today, so we'll use the workshop cam. Just adjust me sharpener. That's better. Right, back on with it. Nope. Let's go with that one. How are we doing on text? Yeah, we're all right. 7 o'clock. Hopefully tea's not going to be that far. And ideally, all I'm looking for here is to just make the just scrape these until the shape gets to sort of where I'm sort of happy with them. Yeah, that is quite sharp. That's okay. But I've also got to bear in mind that I'd need to sand them as well. Should we bring you in a bit? There we go. How's that? That's all right, isn't it? I'm just using my nail to just feel how much of an overhang there is. Oh, that one's nearly bloody there, that one. Just a bit on this one. There we go. And I think that will do in terms of shaping. Let's just move this out the way. And yeah, that feels all right. Yeah, that feels okay. And if I happen to mount them this way round, yeah, that feels all right too. That's fine. Okay, so we need to sand them off. So let's start with some 120. Now with the 120, all I'm really doing here is I am just finalising the shape. Not really that arsed about getting all the tool marks out at this point, but I am bothered about making sure that this shoulder, this transition between the wood and the metal is properly good. So I do need to be quite thorough at this point in terms of my thicknesses. And also I can use it to like sand out any tool marks or any like major divots, and just make sure that the whole profile is nice and smooth and it transitions well throughout. It's probably best done at this point. Because with 120 you can remove quite a lot of wood all at one go, but we don't want to overcook it because we've still got more sanding to do yet, so I don't want to overdo it. Ah, it would appear that it was my wife. Right, 2 seconds. I think that's probably tea. Yep, that's food. That is food. Food's here. Right, I'm gonna go on break. Because if I end the stream, then YouTube won't pick up a second stream if I come back out tonight. So I'm going to go on break and continue the stream going. Yeah, you know what? If you're still here later on, then cool. If not, check back in on me if you fancy it. So yeah, cool. Right, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Hey up, Coops, you alright, mate? You're literally just about to go for dinner, mate. You wouldn't believe it, would you? But I'm going to leave the stream running. Hopefully I'll be out in about half an hour or so. Alright, catch you in a bit, yo. Hello, I'm back from dinner. God, it was good. God, it was really good. Chicken wrap, salad, garlic mayo, chips. Delicious. Delicious. Right, so where did we get to? That's right, we had just put in the shape to these lovely pieces of, what the shit was it now? Forget what it was. Oh crap, I can't remember. Hawthorn? No, magnolia? Yeah, magnolia. It was magnolia. Yeah, so we'll crack into them and do the thing and finish them off. Who's this highlighted a comment for me to take a look at? It's about boxing. Don't care. Sorry, mate. Not my thing. Right. Hey, okie dokie. Let's get on with sanding. Let's just check these transitions. That one needs some more work. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Okay, that's cool. Off we go then. We'll just get this one a bit closer. I think some 7mm bushes need to go on the shopping list as well, to be perfectly honest. Oh, excuse me. Right, so that's the 120 done. Let's move into some 240. Nice thing about pens is they don't take all that long. There's still something going on here. Still just a little something going on there. What is that? Is that just a little bit of unevenness? Yeah, I think it'll probably be okay. Yeah, she good. She good. Let's some 320. Again with sanding, if you need a sanding pad or you can't hold it, you're either doing it too fast or you're pushing too hard. You really don't need, let the machine do the work for you. You don't need to do anything. Just keep the sandpaper moving. Lovely. And then this is like 600 just to finish off. This is just going to put a little bit of a shine on it, get us very near to where we want to be. Lovely jubbly. Right, a tiddly bit of sand and sealer. And then I'll probably jump over to another set and start turning them off, and then take them down to where I'm sand and sealing them, and then I can then, you know, if I'm going to finish, if I'm going to use one finish, I can use it on both sets of pens, you know, so just so I'm not chopping and changing constantly. And Jesus Christ! No. Rubber glove. There we go. Don't need an awful lot. A dab will do ya. Literally just enough to cover these completely. Yeah, so these are just literally to say thanks very much, because my dad sent me a load of pen blanks. Oh, sent me a load of pen blanks in the mail. So from what he sent me was some magnolia, some, I'm sure that's walnut. Does it say we've got it written on here anywhere? Probably has, but I've covered it in glue. I'm pretty sure it's dark, so I'm pretty sure it's walnut. Some steamed pear, which is incredibly hard. Some milky pear. Oh, come on now. Yeah, so some milky pear, that's quite cool. Got some nice oak. Excuse the burn marks, that was his table saw. What's this? Oh, cherry, one of my favourite woods. Love cherry. In here is some holly as well. That might be quite nice. That looks like yew to me. Yeah, it is. Yew. That is pal rosa. So some exotic wood that I've never even heard of. So that was quite good fun. And I'm not even sure. Oh, African rosewood. That one, but that one seriously hard, because look at the burn mark it got off the table saw. But anyway, all of that will come off. That will look like that underneath those burns. But yeah, so to say cheers, I'm turning him and my stepmom a pen each. just to say thanks very much. And also bringing you guys along for the ride. So, yeah. There it is. Right, okay, so let's denib these. Again, not looking to take any wood off. Just the dried surface of that finish. That first layer of sanding sealer that's been put on. Just want to bring that off now and get rid. Ooh, itches. Right. A little bit of Yorkshire grit. I need to move this. I need to move this vase out of the road because I need to be able to get out the rest of my shop towel. Okay. So I'm just smooshing some Yorkshire grit on. Final sort of sanding stage, if you like. Lots of oils, lots of greases, lots of waxes, I should say, not oils and greases. That's work coming out in me. Lots of oils, lots of waxes, and also some pumice and some abrasive paste mixed into that. So yeah, was it so lemon oil, mineral oil, beeswax, rotten stone and pumice. So just to sort of feed the wood a bit, bring out some of that colour, but also give it that final sand and prep the surface to take a beautiful wax finish. So just going to let that just soak in for 2 secs. Let that soak in, have a quick slurp of tea. I'll tell you what, while that finishes, shall we do the Tiki Torch video again? Why not? Let's do that. There you go. Bit of a laugh, innit? Bit of a laugh, bit of a giggle. Hi everybody. Right, so let's go back to the work cam. This should be ready now. Where did I put my towel? Make sure there's no dust on it. All right, and let's turn this up a bit, get this buffed. There we go. So looking to fill these nice and go nice and smooth and shiny underneath my fingers, and the sound will change as well as that pumice gets rubbed away. And also what I'm looking for is a clean towel, and once I've got a clean towel I'll know that it's all off. But you can pretty much hear and feel the difference in them. Oh, that's lovely. It's a very tactile hobby, is wood turning. It's like you can just sort of, you know, you get the idea from your senses of what's going on, and it helps you to adjust your approach and stuff like that. Right, cool. So I've already gone further than I was expecting to, because I was supposed to stop after the sanding sealer, wasn't I? But I didn't. Right, let's bring those off and we'll stand them. We'll pop them somewhere else. Oh, that's... Right, so we'll have to remember that they've been not sanding sealed. What's the other one? They've been Yorkshire gritted, but they've not been polished yet. So we'll pop them over here, and they can just sit and chill there for a bit. Just off to the side while we prepare for the next ones. So I need to dip back into my bushings again. Probably get rid of at least some of those ones. And what I'm looking for is, I am looking for there's something written there on it. Yeah, it is walnut. I'm sure it is walnut. Right, so I'm looking for my bushings to do a fountain. So these are all different styles. So that's a warrior. That's grub screws, hourglass, click shift, Oxfords, cigar, Pen S, I think that's for a Sierra, Sienna, Lock and Loads, Alpha, Sigma and Kappas, and these all different type of pen kits. Classic Elite, could probably use that. Nautical, Majestic, Fountain. It would be right at the bottom, wouldn't it? Right at the bottom. Yeah, but they are a bit crucial, these things. They are a little bit crucial. So, what did I drop? I dropped something, didn't I? Let's, oh, yeah, grub screws and paper towel. So yeah, we'll go with those. And they're both pretty much the same size. So it's 3 bushings for these ones, 2 caps, and a 2 caps in the middle. So the smaller end is going to be the pen end. So that means therefore that, why isn't that going in there? Oh, it will. It will just need a push. So that means then that the nib is at this end. That's where the nib is. So this bit of wood here is going to be the cap, and I need to have a quick look at the kit. Let's keep that out. Pop that up there. I need to have a quick look at the kit because there's a bit I need to cut off, and I can't remember for the life of me which bit it is. So, right, so I need to cut off a section down here. That, I remember now. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since I've turned one of these. Right. Good-o. Right, let's see about getting these ones turned. Oh. Yeah, you can tell straight away that's walnut. Okay, that's roughly there. There's a slight oscillation in this, but I don't know whether it's the bush or whether it is the mandrel. Let's have a quick look and just figure that out, because I mean that could be pretty terminal for a pen. I mean, I might need to look at getting another set of these if these aren't true. I mean, there's a very, very slight amount of play in that, but it is teeny tiny. Yeah. Okay. Okie dokie. They're all tight on the mandrel. All right. Okay. Right, let's go back down to a scraper. Now these ones, shape-wise, want them fairly straight. Oh, that's better. Look, there's hardly any movement in that now. That's better. Okay, maybe just had some dust in it or something. Who knows? There we go. Right, so this is the cap, this is the body, and the pen is like the nib is going to be facing in that way. So it is. It's this end here that I've got to take off, but still got some weight to lose. From this end just yet. Good-o. Right, let's give that a quick sand. So we will have to come back in with a skew and take this end off. And the reason behind that will become apparent in a little while. But that's just what you have to do. Let's turn that down so I don't burn this paper out. And that's great. I think this is going to look fantastic with a, what do you call it? With a gunmetal kit, which is what this one's going for. This one's going for to be a gunmetal fountain pen. I think this is going to look fantastic. Cool. Right, track it with a bit of 240. It's real nice. Real nice. I don't even know what this is, but it's the next one. It's probably 320. Chucking it away. There we go. Very pretty. Oh, it's very pretty wood. That grain pattern, that's gorgeous. Tiger markings on that one. That one especially is very pretty. I'm glad this is the, that was a very, very lucky mistake. I'm glad this is going to be the cap. Excellent. All right, let's just... Oh my God, this is bloody sealed itself up again. Right, bit of sand and sealer. Let's see what it's going to look like. Oh yeah. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Right, slurp of tea. Right, now let's have a look. I'm just going to check Twitch a second. Twitch. Where is it? Productivity, photo and video. Is it in social? Wherever. Oh, there it is. Twitch. Got it. Because I'm just going to see if Owen's actually on. Because he was here a minute ago. Our new mobile app is here. Oh, I don't really want to. Are you going to make me? Oh no, you're not. Okay, that's fine. So autopilot's live. That's cool. Let's have a look. See, followed. Oh no, he's not. Woodcraft by Owen is not live because he was. I would wondered whether he was going to be live because he was on. He was here a minute ago. Well, say just before I broke for dinner. He were here. I just wondered whether he'd be going out to his workshop. We could have raided him. We could have raided him. Yep, they're good. Okay, on with some Yorkshire grit, and then these ones are at the same state as the last ones. There we go. Let that just soak in for the briefest of moments. I don't know why I threw that away. It's a perfectly serviceable, good piece of shop towel. I've got loads of it, but there's no need to be wasteful, right? No need to be wasteful. All right. Oh. Again, it's a quick slurp of tea just while we wait for this to go off. Oh, let's go. There we are. There we are. Donut! Donut's in the ass. How you doing, mate? You all right? Good to see you. It's been a minute, right? It's not quite there. Sweating your ass off. Why? What on earth is going on? What tragedy is befalling you? What on earth is happening? Why is it 1,000,000,000 degrees where you are, or are you just working hard? Right, I'm just going to buff these off. Hot out, trying to get my deck a bit more secure. Oh, have you what? Do you mean like decking, like wooden slats outside? Is that what you're on about? Oh, good grief. Oh my, how on earth did you manage to overheat your impact driver? Oh shit. Yeah, that's telling you to take a break. 100% that's saying, nah, stop. Take a break, you're done. You're done. Time for a cuppa. Or maybe, if it's 1,000,000,000 degrees, I guess maybe patio. Well, patios normally slabs, like stone. Decking's normally wood. Oh, do you know what though? Actually, having said that, I read a thing the other day. It was top 10 things that make your house either new or old-fashioned. And do you know what? Having a decking was one of the ones that made it old-fashioned. So if it's giving up on you, you might want to chop it in for something else. I don't know what else, but for something else. But yeah, what were some of the things on there? If you've got a landline phone in your house, old-fashioned. If you've got a DVD or CD player on show, old-fashioned now, according to whatever newspaper it was that I was reading. If you've got a separate dining room, old-fashioned. It's second story. What your patio is what? I don't get it. I don't get it. Where the hell's your patio? I don't understand. How can a patio be second story? Unless it's like, no, it can't be floating or suspended, can it? I've no idea. I don't know. I don't know. Blooming mystery. Oh, they're so soft and nice. Right, so what we'll do is a deck, or what I call a deck, it's above your basement door. I can't picture it in my head, bud, but I'm sure you've earned 5 minutes. So I'm sure you've been working your tail off, you've probably earned 5 minutes just to chill and have a rest, especially while your impact driver chills out and cools down. Hopefully you haven't burnt it out completely. That would be a bit of a disaster, wouldn't it? Right, so this is going to be the cap. I still need to take the end off of this to make room for the fitment on there, but I mean, it's looking great at the moment. It's already nice and shiny, but it's going to get shinier because now it's probably time to go in with the microcrystalline wax. This stuff. Oh shit. And that's backwards, isn't it, to you? Is that front ways, microcrystalline wax? No, that's backwards as well. Well, anyway, chestnut, real good stuff. Really good stuff. Now the difference in, so the vase that I made, let's go back, there we are, to face cam. Right, so the vase that I made there, that's been coated in wood wax 22. Reason why it's been coated in wood wax 22 is because it's not really going to get handled that much. Okay, it'll get the odd spray down with some pledge or whatever, and rub down to get the dust off of it every now and again. But it's basically going to sit there, not really do very much. So wood wax 22 for this, for bowls and stuff like that, absolutely fine, perfect, no worries. Wood wax 22. However, a pen is going to be handled quite a lot. So microcrystalline wax is the thing that you want. I mean, there are other coatings you can use. Super glue is a great one. I mean, I did a super glue pen not that long ago, and by God, it came out beautifully. Absolutely rock solid. Where the hell is that? What did I do with that super glue finish pen? Because it came out so well. I genuinely don't remember what the hell I did with it, but it came out fantastic. Actually, we could do a super glue finish on these. Shall we do a super glue finish on these? Now, bearing in mind who they're for my dad and stepmother, because they sent me some pen blanks. Bearing in mind who it's for, I think they'll want to feel it. The problem with the super glue finish is it's ultra super duper rock hard, but it does feel a bit plasticky. So I think, knowing them, they'll probably prefer the tactile sort of finish of the wood. So I think we'll stick with the microcrystalline wax. It will dry ultra hard, but it's not impervious. That's the only thing. It will wear eventually, but not half as quickly as the wood wax 22. So yeah, wood wax 22 is great for stuff that is going to be handled infrequently. You know, it'll be a fine barrier against most things, but microcrystalline wax will really put up a decent fight. Oh. Let's move that out of the way. Let's get the microcrystalline wax open and have a quick check of its condition. I've not opened it in a while, so make sure it is usable. It might have separated a little bit, but then it's not been that hot here this Christmas. Fucking idiot. It's not been hot, that hot this year. So yeah, it's not in too bad of a condition, this. Not too bad at all. That'll do. Okay. And that is actually loads. That's about enough for 3 coats, that. We just want a decent enough coating on it. We're going to do about 4-5 coats anyway. So yeah, that's loads for now. We'll take off a little bit more of that in a bit. So nicks and dents are character. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. So I'm going to spin this up to about 1800 RPM, 1800, 2000, something like that, and just sort of melt this on with a little bit of friction. And then start pushing. Remembering to move around the workpiece frequently, and all I'm looking to do is just melt the white wax into a liquid, and then hopefully I'm just going to double this up just for a bit more. There we go. And then with more friction, that light line that you can see, you can't see anything. What am I doing? What am I doing? You fucking idiot. Why didn't you say anything, guys? There we go. So you see how on this one, that line there reflecting the light is much sharper than this one. Or I've rubbed this one, I haven't rubbed this one, so now I've got to get this one looking like that one. So with a little bit of friction, there we go. Right, not done yet, however, we've still got a couple more layers to go, because the more layers, the better it'll reflect light, the shinier it will appear. So I can feel the heat coming through on my fingers, which is lovely. Just going to wrap this over so I can properly push on it. Right, that's 2 layers. Should we do a third? Why the hell not? More layers is more betterer, they say. That's getting really difficult to hold. Let's get another piece. Layer number 4. Let's just kick that a nickel. There we are, up to 2000 RPM. Got another 1000 RPM to go, but there's really no need to go that fast. We're just trying to create some heat, which we are definitely doing now, because I can feel it on the ends of my fingers. Just trying to keep moving. One more, I think. Oh, that's a nice little cramp in my hand. That's way too much, that's still way too much, that's about right. There we go. Lovely. Yes, that will do very well. Right, I'm not putting the pot on my microcrystalline wax because I'm going to bring the other one back in a sec and do that one because that one's ready for waxing. The only thing I need to do is I need to take off. Oh, come on. I need to adjust this properly. I do need to take off just the bottom end of the cap. It's to make room for a fitment. So I'm going to do that now. And it only needs to be about that much. Let's go in hella close so you can see what's happening. There we go. So I'm just literally just nibbling. nibbling away at all of this. There's the barrel. You can just see the barrel starting to sneak in. There we go. And let's get rid of the rest of it with the parting tool. Beauty. There we go. Right, don't panic, that is there for a reason. All will be revealed. Okay, let's swap this out for let's swap this out for the other one. Put the one we just turned on. I'm going to take this all off in one so I ain't got to touch it. There we go. Right, I'm going to go and put this over here. Hopefully it won't fall over. If you hear a thud and an oh shit, it fell over. Okay, so those are there. I need some more 7mm pen bushings from a little pot of joy here. There we go. I think we had one, then two, then one, I think, but we'll soon sort of eyeball it and find out. So I'll chuck that on there. Yeah, two, I think. And probably that one. That'll probably do it. Yeah. Blinding. Okay, so these are Magnolia. And we're just waxing these ones because they've had everything else done to them. But let's get some fresh paper. Right, and we just repeat the process. Melt these in. There's one. There's two. There's 3. Let's get a new piece of paper. So if you ever wanted to know how much heat your hands can stand, take up wood turning. I'm telling you now, there's nothing better. You will find your limit for how much friction you can stand very, very quickly. Right, I've forgotten what we're up to. I think that's 4. Yes, so 2 different kits, these ones. The first one is a fountain pen, and that one's nice and straight. This one is a slimline twist kit, this one, so you do sort of need... the bit that you hold on the fountain pen is actually part of the kit, it's not really the wood. So the wood needs to be sort of straightened, sort of out the way, but this one needs to be contoured because the bit that you're holding onto is the wood. So that's the reason why they're slightly different shapes and profiles, but good spot, good eyes. Yeah, he picked up that there were different shapes. I mean, you know, essentially you can make any kit any shape you like. It's completely up to you, but I just find, you know, through bitter experience that some pens suit one shape or work better, you know, are more usable with one shape than another. On some kits it doesn't matter what you do, they all look good. There we go. Job's a fish. Ah, very pretty. Very, very pretty. Yeah, so that's magnolia. Cool. Ah, lovely. Right. Now, what I should do is now not touch these for like at least 24 hours, just to let the surfaces harden on them. But I'm totally not doing that. I'm going to fit them. I'll probably put some gloves on though, just to save the oils from my hands getting on them. So yeah, I think I'll throw a pair of gloves on just to... just to safeguard. I'm afraid I haven't got the cool artisan black gloves. I've got the I'm about to either poke something into your arsehole or I'm about to stab you with an injection gloves, NHS styley. So yeah, sorry about that. I'm not cool enough for black gloves. You know, the idea how much more expensive black gloves are than blue gloves. They are frighteningly more expensive, and there's absolutely no reason for it. No reason for it at all. The same bloody thing, but because they're fashionable, of course they've gone up in price, haven't they? Which I don't understand. Right. That's a bit wobbly. I saw your message. Hang on a second. I'll be right with you, he says. Boom, boom. Yeah, see, God, if you've got a supply like that, yeah, you're golden. Because I tell you, for things you just use, you know, for 5 seconds and then throw away, these can actually add up to some considerable expense. They're not cheap. Okay, right, chuck off for the time being. You can, out, that was sharp. You can sit down there. Okay, so next thing I need is my fitting kit. So these ones, I've got a black one there and a white one there. Now the white one's got a hole in it for a nib, so I normally put the white one up this end there, and then the black one, oh, you can't stay there anymore, you need to come out. There we are. And the black one lives in the tailstock. There we go. And then I just use them to sort of smoosh the pen kits together. Right, I'm gonna do this this slimline one first, because it's the one that I'm probably most familiar with. I am going to have to relearn how to do the fountain pen kit one in a second, but I'll do this one for now. Dead quick. So we've got a ink, we've got a nib, we've got a twisty actuator thing, we've got a center ring, and we've got an end cap with the end bit on it. Right, cool. Let's get these out. They all come with their own separate little baggie, which is massively wasteful. But then I suppose it stops them from scratching up against each other, I guess. But hey ho. There you go. Right, okay, so I'm not massively happy with that's okay. This end's just got a little tiny little bit of brass just proud. Oh, yes, see you, bud. Have best of luck, mate. Best of luck. Yeah, have a good one. Hope it turns out all right, mate. Hope it turns out all right. I'm hoping that will get compressed down. Okay, not to worry. Right, let's just fit this together. There we go. Just need to do this very softly, very gently, just to get the compression going. There we go. That's awesome. And then the actuator. That actuator gets pushed down inside of this one. To just where that this dent here. There we go, that's enough. It can go in a bit further, but then the ink gets screwed in there, and the idea being why don't you want to yeah, that seems to be working okay. That's not showing. Okay. Seemingly that all right. Wants to be a bit further in, which is fine. I can push that a bit further in. That's just the first time that's ever happened. So I mean, that's why that mark is there. on most kits I've ever done, but seemingly this one for whatever reason is different. Maybe this ink is shorter, I don't know. Let's just get rid of that wax blob that's over the end of it. There we go. That's there. I just want pushing in. Want pushing in just a little bit more. So where are we at? So 6.2. Let's go 6.4. So 6.3. 6.4. No, still needs probably another 2. Six 6.5. 6.6. That's probably the deepest one I've ever done. There we go. And then bloop, it goes away. There we go. So it's just chasing this in. Oop, see you later. Out you come. There we are. Okay, now what the hell? That doesn't look right. I think this isn't the right. That's not the right centre cap for that kit. How did that get in there? That ain't right. Let me see if I've got another. I should have. I've normally got at least a couple in stock. Knocking around. Workshop cam. Yay. I think this is the longest all my cams have worked for, which is pretty phenomenal. Right. Gold. Chrome. Gold. Chrome. Gold. 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 Am I back in the room? Am I back in the room? Am I back on? Yes, I am. Cheers, Coops. Thanks for that, mate. Honestly, I'd have been wittering on here for hours by myself. But yes, my battery pack's gone again. Yes, nice one. Thank you, mate. Much appreciated. Yeah, these lavalier mics, they work ever so slightly better when they've actually got battery power in them. Right, before I forget, I must put those batteries on back on charge. Because you wait, these ones will go now. Right, so anyway, what I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by the failure of my batteries, was that I'll do it here on stream, but I know my dad won't be watching now, but when he gets this, Dad, I'll tell you all about it, but this is a twist, alright? It's a twist pen, alright? So yeah, I made one of these out of God, what was it? Purple Heart once. Gave it to the missus and she pulled it straight out and ripped all the threads out of it. So, yeah. But the good thing is you can just flip it over and there it is, ready to go. Alright. So there we go. There's a pair of lovely pens. And that is a pretty successful stream, I think. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Right, so we've got the copper or rose gold pen out of Magnolia, which was dead hard to drill. We've got the fountain pen out of walnut, which is actually turbo handsome. I might be telling my dad that I cocked it up and keep this one. You never know. And then the other thing we got, if I switch it back to face cam, the other thing we got is Tres vase, all done. And if I go back to, what have I got? Let's go to this one where you've got the original. There we go. Oh, zoom out. There you are. That is what it looks like now. That's what it looked like when I got it. All right, clunky and horrible. I think you'll agree that is much more elegant, much nicer. So yeah, there you go. I'll play you the Tiki Torch video one more time, just for those of you who may or may not have seen it, and then that'll probably be it. All right. So yeah, right. Stand by. I'll play you the Tiki Torch video, and then we'll say our goodbyes. All right, okay, cool. Right, yeah, so that's it. That'll be it for the day. Really pleased with those. We've got one more pen to turn, which is my one, which is a really, really nice kit. So called a dragon kit. Just bring it down so we can see. Where are we? There we are. So yeah, got scale on the pen nib, got some scales up on the end as well. Got a lovely red sort of orb thing, I don't know, but yeah, it's kind of an ornate kit. Oh yeah, there's a dragon on the pen clip. I don't know if you can see that through the plastic, but yeah, dragon on the pen clip. So yeah, that'll be really cool, but I'm not sure, I've never done one, so I'm gonna have to look up how to do it. But that one's to go with those blanks there that are prepared, ready to go. So we will do those together at some point next stream. What else? Oh yeah, we need to make a start on the shop battleships. So yeah, we'll be playing battleships. If it's a success, then I'll probably make a set for my ship, because that will be great fun. So yeah, we'll be doing those. So yeah, cheers, thanks very much for joining me in the workshop again. Always a pleasure to have you here. Last call, if you are watching on Twitch, then please hit the follower button and give me a follow. It's just down there, doesn't cost you a thing, okay? I don't want your money. If you're on YouTube, then just hit the subscribe button, red button down there. Trying to get to 30 over here on Twitch, trying to get to 500 over there on YouTube, so your help is much appreciated. If you're on one, why not flip over to the other and give us a follow or a subscribe over there as well, all right? That'll be mint as ever. Yeah, I think that's it. Might be live tomorrow, maybe it's bank holiday, so yeah, I might go live tomorrow, depending. We'll see how it goes, but if I do, I'll throw a load of notifications out and let you know what's happening. I'll try and remember not to wear black tomorrow as well, so you think I don't wear the same shirt constantly days running, even though I absolutely do in real life. Have yourselves a very good bank holiday. If I don't come back and stream tomorrow, other than that, take care of yourselves, be safe, won't you? Have a good week, as short as it is. Can't wait for the next weekend. Right, I'll play the sound out, I'll play the outro thingy while I'm dicking about, and yeah, I'll catch you in the next one, alright? Cheers all, I'll see ya.
Hey there crew, thanks for stopping by. In the workshop building, I won't lie. Your support means the world to me. Together creating dreams set free. Every nail I hammer, every screw I turn. With you watching, it's your love I earn. From plans on paper to reality, you fuel my passion with your energy. Thank you, crew, for watching me. In this workshop together we see dreams take shape in every way. With you here, it's a brighter day. Every night's a brighter day. Every live stream, every single chat, you're the reason for this and that. In the sawdust and the blue, building memories of